Um, are we live? We should be. Okay. Welcome everybody to our another stream of PZK Animated mod making. I'm sorry for missing the stream date today without warning. Just those holidays are a bit hectic and I had to work yesterday. But thankfully, from now on, I have about 10 days straight without work. Though I will. I don't promise that I would have a stream every day because I have other stuff to do. Okay, so here we are. That is the truck RV that we need to redo the interior again. We did it once, but unfortunately, because I didn't save it in Blender and then Blender crashed, I lost all the progress, so now we have to redo it again. Oh, hello, welcome Jack. I'm kinda wondering why it shows 0 viewers, but you're in chat. But I'm glad you're here. Okay, so first item on the agenda is this interior, to redo it. Okay, so what is... Sorry. We are in object mode. Let's select this. Okay. First of all, here we have some stray vertices. Those we probably don't need for sure. So let's just get rid of them and see if anything breaks. Okay, so this thing here did break a little bit, but fixing it should be as simple as selecting those two edges and then F to fill space between them. Good. Now that edge needs to be sharp, and we are mostly done with that. So let's hide this hole. So those boxes are marking the doors on the hull here, where we see some like doors for accessing some cargo space. So we don't forget when we're doing interior that we should leave some space here. So that's why those boxes are here, except for this one. That was a stencil for cutting out windows. So that one we also can get rid of. Okay, now this interior here. One thing with this interior that we need to address is the window, because we have the window on the outside, but the interior itself doesn't have it. So let's check. Yeah, that's the object for the interior. It does not need to duplicate this cab. Neither does this. Okay, and what else is here? Okay. No duplication. Okay. Did I remove? Yeah, I accidentally removed the cab from this one. Okay, let's undo. Yes, so now remove from here and from here. Okay, so let's cut out the window here. That's going to be a little bit awkward, but we can use the same stencil method. So what is this window here? Okay, that window, let's duplicate it, then go to edit mode, select everything, G to move along y-axis, and like move it a little bit. Well, I don't need to move it this far. Okay, like this. Now hit E to extrude and move it inwards. Okay, now that is kind of turned inside out, so let's flip normals, and here we have a stencil that we can use to cut out the window from here. So let's do it. Modifier, generate boolean, use difference, and use this cube as a template. So, nope, we didn't select this cube. Okay, do you not... Why are you being difficult? Okay, that's because once again I'm adding a modifier to the wrong object. And I'm trying to subtract this object from itself. Okay, now this goes here. Let's hide that. And now we have this window cut out. Okay. Okay. So now we have the window. The only problem we still have is... Okay, let's apply this modifier. So there's some weird contact points for the edges, so we need to fix those, but that is just a matter of sliding them a bit around. Okay, like this, and those faces here, they are not convex, so let's use knife tool to cut them into like a coordinate triangle, and same deal here. Okay, starting from here all the way here. And, okay. So that is one point, and another is, you see there's a gap here between the window and the inside of the window. So to fix that, let's select this window loop. Let's go to vertex mode, select this vertex, get to magnet mode, and go to extrude and point here. So because we used this window as a stencil, it now should match perfectly. But just in case, select this vertex, go G to move, and aim exactly where this window corner is, just so we fix any minor discrepancies that can be. Okay, like this. So now we have a window that is attached to the inside. Cool. Okay, what do we do next? Let's hide other windows. So we only have, what is this? Yeah, that window also goes. And that one we no longer need. Let's delete it. Okay, let's select this object and delete it. Okay. Good. Next, what did we do last time? So first of all, we also have an interior box here. Do we? We should, but that kinda is not here. Is it? Because, yeah. Because that interior box is, for some reason, is part of the main mesh. But let's just keep it here so we can see it and reference it. Because now I want to add the kitchenette area here. So to do this, like we did last time, let's go to this. Let's exit this mode. Let's Control A, yes, nope, Shift A to add mesh and a cube. So we have added one random cube that we're now going to model into what we need. So first thing first, we don't need some of its faces, so those can go. Now, what remained, we want to scale down quite a bit and move it around. So let's see, something like this. So that's gonna be our kitchen area, but we don't want it to be that big, just enough to cover those cargo spaces here. So move this face inside, like, yeah. Here we magneted it to the edge of this cargo space, but we want some buffer, so just move it out a bit. Same deal with this edge. Let's switch this snap mode to face. This way we can go like move along y-axis, and we apparently don't have this face to snap to. Why would that be? Well, because magnet mode was off. So now if we move along this y-axis and point to this face, it snaps straight to it. Same deal with this side. Move along x-axis to this face, and here move x-axis this face. Done. Now we want this kitchen area to have some well, some more cupboards on the sides. And I forgot, we also have those three faces here. Let's move them by z-axis to till here. Okay. Now what we want to do, select this cut, slide it till you get here, then slide it out a little bit to get leeway. Select this loop, slide it, aim at this face, once again slide it, and like so. Next would be selecting this bit here and extrude till, I believe we had it to like here for the sink area. Though, come to think of it, since we had the hygiene pod on this side, it might make more sense to put the sink next to it, so you don't need to have two water systems in one RV. But that mostly is just pure cosmetics. Okay, let's extrude, go it a bit further, maybe not that far. Switch magnet off, like so. Okay, so that's our kitchenette cabinets. Don't really want this to have this square. It doesn't really need to be. We can merge those vertices into here. But while those are squares, we can use this trick with inset and create like a square area here. Well, the square inset here. So let's slide it in like that. Then select this face, extrude, go down, scale it down a little bit, and that should give us the sink. Oh, something that looks like a sink. We can then like add a faucet above, texture something here, but since nobody is gonna be seeing it, doesn't really matter. So now, since this cutout is ready, let's slide this into corner, and same deal here. Now we need to texture it. So first thing to remember is how uh, how the UV map is named. Here it's called UV map. So let's copy this name, and yeah, here that is also UV map. Okay, that helps quite a bit. So select everything, UV shading. So that is what was created, that UV map was what created for the cube, and then Blender tried its best to keep up with our modifications, but didn't really do a good job here because he has no idea what our plans are. So understandable. Now let's switch off this transparency mode. Let's assign material to this object, and the material is, what was it, the 10, I believe. Yeah, that looks kind of like it. Exit mode. Yeah, this is material 10. Okay, now that looks super weird, but nothing we can change. So first of all, the tabletop, let's select it all. Here, let's select it here, snap it into one single vertex, and then maybe find a place for it here. So now we have this light tabletop here. This face. That gives us a bit of a problem because we wanted to have doors. Oh, by the way, is it this, or we're texturing from this one? Yeah, we have some items that look like doors. For example, here, that's a really good door we can use for cabinets, but that is too wide and we want to put two doors here. So what are we going to do? Well, the obvious way would be to cut it in two, and then we can shade those faces separately. And that vertex can go into a corner. Now that looks like it's fine to have just one door. That face here, yeah, that also needs to be double doors. And here, that is a little bit awkward because well, it can follow some edge loops around here. But let's just accept it for now. Now let's grab those vertices here and slide them, I said slide them into here to merge. And here, because of extrusions, we now have some faces that are inside a wall or inside floor that are never going to be visible. So we can just drop them. And that vertex can now get okay, let's put it here in this corner. I guess since we did extrusion here as well, we also have this face here. Okay, drop those faces. Okay. That is a bit better. Now, what can we do about those? So, I can, if I just select here, we have them here, some of them, but maybe not all of them. Like, I guess it relates to those two in a way, but which one is which, we have no idea. So to make sense of them, I select them and position camera here so we can distinguish them. and go project from view. And now that is their UVs. That is not giving us the final result, but I just wanted to get to give them some distinct positions. We can then edit. So we can take this vertex, move it in here, and move it here, and those vertices, let's move them. Yeah, magnet mode is not good for now, so let's move them like this. Okay, so that looks like the handle got on this side, and this white stripe got at the bottom. That's like the opposite of what I wanted. So let's rotate it by 180 degrees. And now let's do some final positioning. Okay, so here, this one, let's see, move along y-axis and snap to this one. Oh yeah, I have enabled magnet mode for this. This go along X and snap to here. This one, move along Y and snap here. And move along X and snap here. Okay. Those two, let's see. Okay. So we currently have this white stripe here, but maybe this handle is too low to be convenient. So what if we move them down like, okay, let's swap them in place. Swap places, like move this one up here and move this one goes here. So yeah, that gives us the handle here and kind of blends this countertop in here. Do we want this to be here? Because here the handle might be getting in the way of opening up this this door. So yeah, let's move them. Oops, that was too much. Move them around a bit and move X and here. Move X and here. Okay. So that is our door. This here. So let's move this. Okay. Move X here. So looks like we need to rotate you by 90 degrees. Is that correct? No. Now you're bottom at top, top at bottom, but at least the orientation is right. Let's move along X to snap here. And now those vertices snap here, those vertices snap here. And is it? I guess just the other way around. Okay, move them out a bit, reselect this face, and this snaps here, and this snaps here. Yeah, now that looks like it's colored correctly. Those two. So once again, we already seem to have those aligned along x-axis. And okay. So that one, this, that sx0, those two should end up here. So that one goes here, that one goes here, and this one goes in here, and this one goes in here. Okay, so that's one door. Now this door here. That goes here, that goes here, that goes here, and that goes here. Okay, that's another door. This door. Okay, that is... Oops, need to select this one too. Okay, so that is away from handle, that is close to handle, that one is away, that one is close. Okay, and this one is... That one is close to handle, that one is away, that is close, that is away. Okay. Now this face here. Okay. I guess that vertex here is this one. So let's try. This goes here, that goes here, that goes here, and that goes in here. Yay, we sorted them out. Good. The cabinets look fine. Those cabinets look fine. We might want to like squish them a bit when we make this hygiene pod, but I'm not sure. Okay. Now we have the sink here. Let's see. This whole sink would be visible from up top, though not through this camper and this interior here. And we can use UV, project from view. So that is the space. Okay. So let's maybe put it like here. Would that work? Well, that doesn't show any like an actual sink here. And I remember, yes, here, that's the bit I used last time. So let's put it here. Okay, so like so, those move along X here, move along X here, and move Y further a little bit, move Y further. So that is squished into like a more rectangular, well, circular rectangle, square shape. So like this. Okay. And that is our sink. Okay, and yeah. Good, good. Next, what we want to do is to add a table for this hygiene pod here, or a faucet. Let's add a faucet. Let's add a cube. Let's scale it down. This face is nobody gonna need. Select everything here, scale it down some more. Move here with a magnet. Okay. Scale it down a bit more. That's fine. Though we can, just to avoid this clipping, move along Z to this face here. Fine. Magnet off. Okay. Move along Z axis and let's rotate it like this a little bit. Extrude, rotate, move, rotate a bit more. extrude, rotate, extrude, and let's extrude again, and then have one final extrusion from here. So that is the faucet. Select it all. Let's clamp it into one item and make it like this color. So here we have the kitchen area. What do we do next? Let's save it, just to avoid the last time. Okay. Add another cube. That's gonna be our hygiene pod. That's gonna be missing this face here, and this face here. So drop those three. Those remaining, let's scale them down quite a bit. Move them along y-axis. Now this face, let's see. Let's clamp those edges along z-axis to the floor. Let's clamp those edges, move along z-axis to the ceiling. Okay. Now those two I want to move along x-axis to this wall. And now what else? We have this one here. Let's switch to vertex, move along y till you hit this one. And that looks fine. Okay. So that one, let's just move it in. We can make it flush with here, but that would kinda make it a bit too cramped. So let's give it, oh, and we welded accidentally. Okay, let's disable magnet and just move it, well, not totally flush here, but give it a few inches more room. Okay. Now with this, how are we going to color this door? Since we are doing this door as a cabinet here, that would make sense to use some other door as this shower door, but maybe instead of it, use this one. So let's see. Let's move it here. Slide by Y down, slide by Y up, and slide by X, slide by X. Okay. So here we have this door. It has like, how do you call it? A little offset here for all the sinking and plumage, so you don't spill over into the rest of the RV. So that makes sense. I'm gonna keep it, but maybe those margins can be a bit tighter. So let's see. This one move along y-axis to here. And that margin here, I'm actually fine with it. Maybe even make it a bit bigger, though we cannot move it much more because of this window here. So we either need to have more geometry or that is our limit. Okay, now where is the top? I believe that side is the top, and I would have liked to make this a bit higher, but I guess we can swap them around. Okay. Move it here, move it here. So move here. Yep. So this door is like not all the way up, but more of the more similar to this door frame here we have here. Okay. Maybe even move it a bit more like this. Good. Next, here we used this color here. So technically, if we can, do we need to rotate? Yes, we need to rotate it like this. And if we select this one, we can try to aim. Okay, is that? Yeah, that's the top one. So it goes here, and that one. We can match it here. Now, those two vertices, let's move them here a bit. Move along X to match here. Okay. So here we can try to now play with this position to match the color to what we have on the cabinets. Okay, that looks close enough. And we can do the same, duplicate the same deal here. Okay, so here, let's see. I need to rotate you by 90 degrees. And which one is up? I guess that one is up. Okay, let's move here, move here, you move here, and you move here. Okay, so now their color is matched on both sides, and they match those cabinets here, and they have a door. What else to ask for? Next, what was in our furnishing? Here we had a table. That is just another countertop. So, another cube, scale it down. Okay. This move along z-axis and clamp to here. Okay, that is one thing. That face we don't really need, but we want those two. Yeah, move along x-axis and clamp here. We want. Is it the correct selection? Yes, that is the correct selection. Move along x-axis in here. Well, no. Alt. Move along x-axis. Well, why are you being difficult? Okay, let's move you up. And let's select... Oh. No, we don't select it like this. Okay, let's transparent mode. Select this face. Exit. Move along X into here. Now that one. Move all the way here. And transparent mode. Select this one. Move along Y and to match here. Okay. So that is our kind of table. with some space to put chairs, and when they're not needed will imply the chairs are stored under the table. All we need now is to, oops, okay, let's select those faces here, select this one too, okay, select everything here, select everything linked here, clamp it into one point and move it to match here. And that face we can now get rid of. Okay, so that's our continuation of the kitchen table for dining purposes. Next on the agenda we had a sofa here, like a wardrobe here, and a ladder up to the sleeping area here. Okay, which one is the fridge? Can you elaborate? This one? Because I suppose that is like a shower or bathroom unit. And the fridge is maybe one of those cabinets here is a mini fridge. Like maybe this one. Though we also probably want to have like a stovetop on one of those too. Okay, while we're waiting, let's see. Let's see, we want to add a sofa here. So once again, let's start by adding a cube. Let's move this cube here. Let's scale it down quite a bit. And now let's try to match its shape. Okay. Yeah, first of all, once again, some of those faces we don't need, like this one and this one. And so please go away. That face. Move along no, not z axis to about here. That those here move along z axis to. Okay, let's bring the face again, move z here. Okay, move y axis to here and have this one move y to not perfectly here, but like so. Okay, and the back, here's the back, let's see. This one, enable move x axis match here. Okay, that sofa area is getting its shape, but we also need two cuts here and one cut here. So those two, let's slide it out like so. Those two, slide them out here. Goes here, and goes here and here to merge them all. And now, okay, extrude up a bit. So that is for the armrests, and that gets extruded some more for the backrest. And now to model them a bit smoother, so those get inset a bit like this. This gets, those two get scale by Y to move them a bit further apart. That goes out, and that goes even further out, but at the same time, scale by Y to make it like this. Okay. Okay, we have this sofa here we want to texture. And we have this bit on the texture here that looks like the seat. Well, it is the texture that is used for the seats. So we want to map this sofa onto this area. The best start for this would be to orient our sofa in our viewport same way this seat is oriented. And that looks like it's viewed from the top. So let's do it. To view from the top, point over the scene and press 7 on the numpad. And okay. But that kinda would have to rotate, sorry, by 90 degrees. Anyway, project from view, that's our sofa, that's the back, that's the main seat, and let's rotate it by 90 degrees, put it here, scale it down a bit, maybe scale it down some more, and that already should look like something. Okay, I kinda already like how it looks, but there's room for improvement. So first of all, we have this seat here, and this one are kind of vertical bits, and those two. So they should be lighter than the rest. So what we can do here is move, okay, for armrests, let's switch this magnet off. Okay, let's move this here, here, move that here, and move that in here. Those armrests, well, yeah, let's map them onto here. Okay, and that, let's give it a map here. And finally that armrest, let's use this kind of lighter spot for it. Okay, now that, that and that are more of a darker area. And what happens if we just clamp them and dump them in here? That's, well, actually kind of possible. So we have the sofa here, and now we want this ladder here and maybe some railing up top, so you don't fall out of bed when the RV is driving. And the wardrobe here. Okay, so let's start by sorry, I'm getting a brain freeze. Let's start by railings. Create, let's get another, you guessed it, a cube. That is not going to use, oh, we got the new cube here. Okay, It's not going to use this face here, and maybe this one too. And let's position it where we want it. So first of all, this one move along x-axis till you x, not z, till you match here. That move along x, but no target here. Now that face here needs to move along y-axis till you hit here, and then I want you to move along y-axis some more, so like this. And that face goes to just move along y-axis till here. And this bottom, let's match it to, that goes move by z-axis till you get here. Okay. So that is, oops, sorry, one part here. Get this move along z-axis without magnet mode, move it down like this. So that is our railing. Maybe move it out a bit like this. Next, I want to select this, duplicate this, and kind of rotate it around X and move by X here. Okay. Why did we not duplicate it here? So that one is K. Okay. There's something strange going on here. I don't understand what it is, but let's just clean up mesh, merge by distance. Okay. So we had a duplicate. We now no longer have it. Move by x-axis to match here. Let's select all, duplicate it, move by x-axis here. Now, okay, yeah. Scale by x at -1. So turn it inside out and Alt and flip because we want it to still be visible with backface calling on. Now those here can magnet clamp by x-axis, x not z, clamp to here. So that is kind of where the crawl space up here to the upper sleeping area is. Okay, move along x-axis to make it a bit wider. So now we want this to be a ladder here. A ladder needs some items. So the first one, let's add a cube. Let's scale it way down. Let's move this cube here. Okay, let's shift, no, Control A, apply all transforms to this cube because I scaled it in object mode, which is not the right thing to do. We don't need this face here. We want those faces here. Move by y-axis, clamp here. So that is one thing. Next thing, let's see. This one, move by z-axis up here. So that's a step. That one is probably way too high up. It wouldn't be convenient to crawl from it. So let's move it down a bit. So that would be like about a knee high. And yeah, from that you can already crawl into this space. but we want more steps here. To do this, let's get the correct use of array modifier. So first of all, get rid of this relative offset. We want to have constant offset, but not along x, and instead along the z-axis into negative. So let's get, so that looks about reasonable for a step, and add more steps here. So here we are. That looks kinda nice. And a good thing about this array modifier is if we want to edit those steps, for example, I want to move this face here along x-axis to match here, and then this move along x-axis to match here, it edits the whole array. So here we have the steps. We might want to add a railing here. Now, do we want it? I guess we do. And I guess those steps are now clipping into our sofa. So maybe make this sofa a bit, well, recede it a little bit inwards. So like this. Now what here? In this object, let's go to editing this one. Let's add, you guessed it, a cube. We don't want this one here. The rest of this can get scaled down quite a lot. Okay, move it somewhere here. Okay, let's see. I want this corner here to match here. So let's first of all start by selecting this whole face and move along x-axis to match side of the step here. Now select this face, move along y-axis to match this here. So now we have that corner matching where the steps are. Let's select this vertex. Shift S to move cursor to selected. Select this cube. Switch pivot mode to 3D cursor and scale down. So now that vertex where the cursor is. Oh, hello, clusters girl. Yeah, that is a bit of unusual streaming time for me. Usually I would stream on Saturday, but because of the new year workday shifting, I had to work yesterday. So here I am today. And I'm glad you're here. Okay, yeah. And if that all sounds familiar, is it because it is? We already did this RV interior, but the Blender kinda lost it, so I have to redo it again. Which on one side is a bit annoying, on the other hand, now I can do it better because I already know some tight spots to avoid. Okay, Z to move here so that the railing goes all the way down. Now that one here. Let's see that go up to, well, where do we put it? Here, maybe? Okay. And now here is a bit of a strange part that I'm going to do. Okay, so I want to take this vertex here, I want to extrude it, and I want it to extrude only along y-axis and match it to this face. So that is my face. Okay, I am, oh, 5 viewers. That is, I'm really glad you're all here. Though that is a bit unfortunate because I need to take a probably 5-minute break. So when I'm back, we'll finish up this railing. And I'm back. Sorry for the interruption. Okay, so that point here, all I want from it is to be able to put a cursor here. So now that vertex 8 can go. Next, what I want is to take this face, press Alt M to separate it from the rest of this submesh and rotate it around x-axis by 90 degrees negative. So that puts it all the way here. Now this face is going to clamp into here, so we don't really want it. But if I do delete faces, that will delete all the edges. So I say only delete faces. And all the edges here are fine. Now, if we select those two edge loops, that's a trick that I recently saw on YouTube, and hopefully we can pull it off. Select those two edge loops, go to edge, and bridge edge loops here. So that creates kind of a connection here. But aside from it, here you can also set a number of cuts along this connection to make it smoother. So that one I kind of like. Okay, so that's how we can make this railing go all the way here. Now, we want this railing to connect not here, but here at the top. So how do we do this? So let's select all those face loops. And if we just try to set this magnet target to vertex and move it up to here, that actually appears to have worked decently, but not sure. Okay, yeah, that wasn't the that is not a perfect square here, but that actually did work. So no need to uh, trick it further. Just this vertex, let's move it by z-axis flush with here, and we have this tight connection. Now for the second railing, let's select all of this. Let's duplicate it, move by x-axis, and here we set it to target here, but that connects the wrong vertex here. So we go to vertex mode. Okay, Control Z. Do we have it here? No. Okay. Let's go duplicate by X here. So that doesn't weld to anything yet. Here in vertex mode, we select the snap base active. What is active? That's like the last selected vertex. And we don't know which one of those is here, but probably this one. And instead we can double tap this vertex to make it, you see it's white now. So that is an indication that it is active. So now if we move here and snap, we snap it with this vertex. Okay, so those two railings are done. And the last thing I want is to have this storage space here to be like, I don't know, maybe a fridge, a wardrobe, or something else. And maybe this time we'll make it like facing in here, because last time I tried to make it wider here and that cramped this ladder too much. Okay, so what do we do? This is our furniture objects. Oh yeah, totally forgot. This object here, that needs to be textured. So first of all, to texture it, we want to assign the material here. That is material 10. And for everything here, let's see. So we have, okay, this thing here, this thing here. Let's snap them into one color, and that color would be maybe that one. And the letters here and here, let's also snap it all into one vertex and give it like maybe this color. Okay, that looks fine. And those steps. So for now we have just one step. Let's clamp it all together. Do we want to clamp it together though? Okay, let's put it in maybe here. But I want to separate this face. I want to go to top view, project from view, so we can retexture it separately and move it here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, of course. First, we want to set the material here. Okay, so here you see those steps now have some texture to them. So yeah, kind of like it. Good. Next, when we're going to join all of this into one interior object, we will have to apply this array modifier. So since we're done with those steps, let's do it now. We have to exit the edit mode, and now we can apply it. And now all of those steps are their own objects in a mesh and can be edited separately. Not that we want to do that. Either way, we are dealing with this kind of area here. Let's see. Tab. So we have some faces in here that we don't really need. So let's drop those. Let's see. The sofa looks fine. And Shift A, add a cube. Scale it a bit down. So which sides of this cube we don't want? That one is going to be flush to wall. That one is going to be into the floor. So those two go away. Now that edge loop, move, snap to faces, move along x-axis, snap to this wall. Okay, that face here, move along X to give it some width. Well, that would be fine. Now that face here, let's move it along Y-axis till it snaps to here. And that face here, move along Y-axis. Well, yeah, we can snap it to here. We don't want to. Let's turn the magnet off and make it a bit wider. Okay, now what do we want to do with this side here? The obvious thing to do is, move it down into the floor like this. But now we want to texture it. And texturing it would require it to have like some double doors. So first cut across the middle here. And secondly, that looks a bit too tall for like a single wardrobe. So there might be some storage space here and then smaller storage space here. So let's add another cut like this and cut it in here. And what that allows us to do is to then get rid of this face here, because that is now also always in wall. Okay, now the doors. Our favorite part of this process, putting it to textures. So those two doors, well, obviously they need to be rotated by 90 degrees. And let's see, which door do we want to use? For a vertical door, we actually used this one, so maybe we don't want to rotate them by 90 degrees, and instead move them here. So that move by y-axis here, that move by y-axis here, and that move by y-axis also here. So now you see we have those two doors with handles, and all we have to fix more to is like move those edges closer here. Okay. And for those two, let's actually use the same deal as here. So that goes here. Okay, turn magnet on. That goes here. That goes here. That goes here. Here and here. Okay, so those are smaller doors here. And finally, we have this and this to texture. But that is mostly like clamp all of them into one point and paint it here, because that is the color we have around those doors. Okay, yeah, and that one too. Okay, where is it? Okay, here, S0. Clamp it here. Okay, so that's the wardrobe. So we have the entrance, the kitchen dining area here. That's like the shower area, some storage space, sleeping sofa for rest and maybe sleep, and then crawl space here into the sleeping area. We can model some like a mattress or a couple pillows here, but I'm not sure. Maybe a bit later. Anyway, now all of those need to be combined with this base mesh, so select all of those. Go here, Control J, and they are all now KY is. Why did you rename it in here? Not that I mind as much. Also, what's with the color here? Let's undo it. Let's see. UV maps. Oh, okay. So here's the problem. This expects UV map to be named UV channel 1, and it has this UV map that is like probably copied from somewhere and not real. And that is the main UV map. Let's copy this name. Now let's get all of those three into one object and rename its UV map into correct name. So now select this, Control J, and here we go. All the textures are preserved. Good. So that is our RV interior. Let's save it so we don't lose this progress. Let's rename this into vehicles interior RV and move it to like processed static objects. What we have next, let's get rid of all those cubes. Maybe not even like this, but just this way. Okay, what we have more? That vehicle truck camper. Yeah, that looks ready. Oh, yes, Jack. Oh, flip. I probably shouldn't have switched to this screen. Sorry. Anyway, all we did for now is we finished this RV interior and merged it all into one mesh. So we have this ladder here with railings, and I forgot to show you how those like smoother scaling done here. We have the wardrobe. Well, I narrated how it was done, but I kinda didn't show it. Should I redo it? Because I think that's a neat trick. So what do you say? Then we added this and textured this wardrobe here. Okay, then I am gonna do it. So, but I'm not going to ruin parts of the actual mesh. I'm just going to duplicate it, move it into its own mesh, so I can focus on it. So here we have those steps here that we have added. Okay, let's see, yeah, I guess the easiest way to do would be to select those two and drop vertices. So now we have this straight pole here, and we have a position where we want it to attach to. So, and I made this position by like copying this neck here and rotating it by 90 degrees, and then positioning it where I want it. Now, edge select mode. Let's select this edge loop, select this edge loop, go edge menu, here bridge edge loops. So now that connects them with this straight line. That might or might not be what we want, but here in those options here we have like the number of cuts. And we can play around with it however we want. I think that is smooth enough. You have other settings like if you wanted to twist around itself. Maybe that requires you to have more of those to be, I guess not. Let's see, yeah, that factor doesn't appear to do anything. Okay, so yeah, that is linear. That is like another way to position them. So that is kind of yeah. Some more settings here, but so yeah, here that is the smoothness you might want also to play around with. So that's that. Sorry that I kinda did my thing and forgot to switch the scene. Okay. So now we have this RV interior back. We have this truck RV. Where is this? Is it still here? Yeah, that's the vehicle truck camper here. We want to move it to this collection. And now windows. Well, windows are a bit finicky. So first of all, that window, that is only visible from outside. So to fix it, yeah, edge, clear sharp, alt and average by face area. That's just a general cleanup on this flat mesh. Shift D to duplicate it, Alt N to flip the copy around. So now that window is visible from both sides. And that window is, let's go to layout. That window is rear window RV object. Next we have this one. That is our trunk lid here. But we want to have a little bit of a cleanup here. So average by face area, edge, set sharpness by angle. Once again, average by face area. Okay, so that looks smoother now, not bent. And let's name it trunk RV object. So that one is going to go into armature collection because that piece is going to be animated. Next, what we have here, that's a door. Oh, and that door is also missing any thickness to it. So how do we deal with it? We can also just duplicate it and flip it, but doors, they get animated and people can see them from the side. So we want this door to have some thickness to it. So let's make it modifier generate and here solidify. So what this modifier does is it creates, well, turns this flat surface into some volume. And we have controls of like how thick we want it to be. So maybe like 1 to 1.5, that would be fine. Okay. So that's the door thickness we like, and we have this window here. So to deal with this window, let's start by selecting those two. Oh, we have just one face for now. Okay, not a problem, not a problem at all. Let's inset and move it inwards a bit. Now that edge here, double tap G to slide it and move it like kinda here. So this window is octagonal, but we have a square surrounding it. So we want more vertices. So let's cut one here, cut one here, and end it on the loop here. Okay, that didn't work. So let's end it and go cut from here to here. Then cut from here to here. This knife tool, it snaps to the vertices, so it when you're pointing to the corner, you don't have to be super precise. So let's slide those in. Okay, who's that? Sorry. Okay. Yeah. Sorry if that was too audible. I'll try to find some settings here. Okay, so let's mute those. Okay. Now we have yeah, this final vertex here. So we have the rough shape of this window, and we can now separate it into its own object and disable it. So here now we have this door being solidified with the window being cut out. So that is one thing, and now we can apply, go here, edge, set sharpness by angle, Alt N, and average by face area. So that removes those strange shading on the flat faces. So now it knows where to bend the bend faces sharply, and so it doesn't try to smooth over some hard angles. Okay, so that is the door, and we can rename it to like door RV. Oh, that's not how you spell door. Well, at least it's not the right keyboard setting. Okay, door RV, that is a rear or right object. And since this door is also animated, it goes into armature collection. Next window here. This window inherited a solidify modifier from the door. Here, what we don't want it. So we get rid of it and instead use this, okay, Alt N, average by face area, duplicate, Alt N, flip, trick. So that is the window. Okay, that window is like window RV rear right object. And since that window is also going to be animated together with the door, into this collection it goes. Now those two windows, they are fine as is. You can see they already have their thickness set up, because I processed them a while ago, but they are not their own object. They are part of this rear window. So join them into here. This window. That window is a bit tricky. So first of all, yeah, that we have it. If it's not one thing, that's another. Okay, that should deal with that. So first of all, I already doubled up it, though as you can see by this Z fighting, something went wrong. So maybe it's more than doubled up. So let's do clean up, merge by distance. Select all, mesh, clean up, merge by distance. Okay. So now we have only one face, and that is facing this way, that way. But another thing why I wanted to clamp them together is because this window needs to be cut in two. So let's take a knife and cut from here to here. Because the way this window is set up is it is split between two sides. This one is part of the door window object, and this part is part of the rear window. So we want now to split this into its own object. This one, let's get it duplicated, Alt N, flip. Okay, and that, let's see, armature, close edit mode, select this one, and join. So that is one bit, and hide them. And this one, we wanted to double up, duplicate, Alt and flip. And I wanted to join here. Next bit is this window here. Well, that window was stenciled out and still has its full thickness. So let's select like all of those faces here, hit X and delete vertices. So that should flatten it out. And for some reason, I'm not sure if I like this. Let's get rid of those excess vertices here. This Alt N, average by face area, duplicate, Alt N, flip. Okay, there's something wrong still going on here. Let's mesh, clean up, merge by distance. Okay, nosy fighting now. Duplicate, Alt N, flip. Okay, yeah, looks fine now, and that is also part of this window here, I guess. Well, no, that's its own rear left window. Window RV, rear left object. And that window is static, so just dump it into static collection. And finally, that window here. That window is part of the windshield. Okay, so it's correctly doubled up. And we want to... you have to be kidding me. So we want to take a windshield object here and make a copy of it. So let's... actually, no. We can take this object here and we can add modifier, array, just one copy without offsets, caps, and select this as a cap. So now if we hide this windshield, this also contains it. Rename it into windshield RV object. And those two are static, so in they go. Good. That RV is now complete. So, did we lose... Ah, yes. It's not complete because now we still need some animations for it. Let's hide this. Let's show this collection here. So here we have this hatch that needs to be openable. No, not even this hatch. That is from a tanker. We have this hatch. Okay, and there's no bone near close enough that we can link it to, so we need to add another one. Edit mode. Let's select this edge as like a hinge point. Shift S, cursor to selected. Select armature, edit armature, Shift A to add a bone. That bone is now trunk RV bone. And let's copy this bone name. Let's give this bone some smaller size so it's not that overbearing. And we are good. Now, this trunk here needs to have a vertex group named same as this bone and containing all vertices. So that is now correct. This door here. Okay, the door also needs to be opened, and I suspect that is the handle, so a hinge would be here. Let's position cursor, select armature, add a bone, and this one is rear right RV door bone. Copy, make this bone smaller, and to this door let's add a vertex group that is named same as this bone and contains all the vertices. Cool. Now we also have this window. It also needs a vertex group named after a door, and it needs to contain most of vertices, but only those. Those vertices are the ones that need to be connected to a bone. However, Zomboid expects if an object is animated, all of its vertices to have bone references. So we need to reference some bones from those two. And if we put them into this same vertex group, they will just fold out when we open the door. So instead, we want to add a second vertex group and name it vehicle bone. And assign those vertices here. The vehicle bone is like this one bone at the center, and it doesn't move much. So in any animation, that should do it. Okay, finally, that window, door, and trunk all needs to be Control P parented to armature with this armature deform option. You only get it if your active object is an armature. So if you don't see it, maybe you messed up some selecting. Okay, and what that does is it added this armature modifier on all of those objects. Now we are ready to do animations. Select the armature, here select animation mode, and we already have all the relevant clips. So now this trunk closing, that is the clip. Okay, so that is the closed trunk position for this bone. Let's remember that as a trunk closed position. Here at the trunk open position, let's rotate it, no, rotate it not around the cursor, but a median point, rotate it like so, and save and save. So now this animation clip includes opening this hatch. And I think this hatch might be too thin. But then again, maybe that's by design. Next clip we want to deal with is the door rear right closing. So that usually means this door here, but we also have this door. So let's select this bone, save that as a closed position. Rotate that out as an open position, save, and here we are. You can see that the window, only this part gets animated, so that's okay. Now, when we import this animation, if the vehicle bone is not referenced, we might get some weird results. So let's check if the vehicle bone, yeah, that vehicle bone is not part of this animation clip. So we want to add something to it. So like save position here, but if that is like the whole animation, it will just be ignored. So somewhere in the middle, what I like to do is to like move along Z axis by 0.00001. So that is like an imperceptible offset, but it is enough to break this animation sameness, and this bone gets written into animation without it actually moving much. Okay. Here we are. What was another thing I remembered? I guess the tanker here had yeah, that's another thing here. This type of tanker, it actually has some openable or closable trunk, so we need to animate something on it, and we have those two small hatches here, so let's do it with them. Okay, let's see this one. I'll select this and select this. I for inset, then okay, that and that. Let's slide them. Okay, that doesn't fly. Okay, we have to move them one by one, don't we? Oh, we just need to switch off the magnet. Okay. So select those both, slide. I said switch the magnet off, slide here. So they slid in unison. Those two, let's slide them up. And those two, let's slide them down. Next, cut this. Let's cut this. Didn't. Why? Then cut from here in here, and cut from here into here. And same cuts on this side. Let's see. 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay. So now those two vertices here and those two vertices here, let's try to slide them like this. And similarly, those two up here and those two in here, let's slide them in like this. Okay, that didn't work on this side, so let's just move them manually. Okay. Okay. So those two hatches now get separated into their own object. And behind them, well, we want to have some interior space. Or do we? Maybe not. Let's just leave it like that. I just want to let myself be a little lazy. But I can't. So how far do those go? Oh, shoot. Yeah, those are kind of weird. Yeah, I figured it out. Okay, so how do we want to do this? We want to have some inset here. We can use Boolean method to make some cutouts, but that creates some awkward geometry, and that geometry on those bits here is already awkward. Sorry. So I want to first fix it a bit, but I'm a bit at a loss at how to achieve it. Because of this whole thing, I cannot just clip off here. And instead, I have to like cut from here to here to here. So that's going to be one cut. And then I slide this vertex in here and that vertex in here. So now we have this quad here. We can use for insetting. Same deal here, cut from here to here to here. And slide that in, slide that up. Okay. Now those two, let's inset them like this. Okay. So moving those in. Now we just have to clamp those vertices to those edges here. So let's select magnet mode. Let's clamp to edge. And see that, I see that vertex here. Let's Shift X, move it in here. Now that one, move Shift X to here. That one, move Shift X to here. And that one, move Shift X to here. Okay, that gives us some, well, matches those boxes. So then we will be able to extrude them inwards and retexture them. Okay, so that one, Shift X here. Go Shift X here. Move Shift X to here. And this one, oh, where is it? That one, move Shift X into here. Okay. That is a bit better. So now this face and this face can go away. Mwahaha. While we take this loop here, and that one here, and let's see. One is the back side here. Let's extrude, escape to cancel any extrusion movements, scale by X, and that scaling allows us to move them in sync. Now again, let's extrude, scale by Shift X, and make them a bit bigger but not go outside of the box. Okay. Now we want to clamp those pairs of vertices together. So what do? Let's move by Y to match here. Now this slides up. That one. Move by Y to match here. That slides down. Same deal here. Move by Y to match this one. Slide this one down. That one. Move by Y. Match this. And slide this one up. Same on the other side. Let's see, individual origins. Those two, move Y, match here. Slide up. And slide down. And with those two. Once again, select the pair. Let's move by y-axis till you match. I guess those were the wrong vertices, yeah? And I messed up, yeah. Here you see I messed up the outer side, so let's fix it. And did we mess up this now? Yes, we did. Move by y-axis till you match. Which one? Let's make it more. Find an angle where it's more visible. Move y. This. Slide down. Those two move by y to here. Slides up. Slide down. What is... Okay, so that face looks fine. But do we have some weird faces here? No, no we don't. Okay. Now try to not mess that up the second time. That one and that one go along y-axis to here. That slides up in here. That slides down. And we need this vertex and no, that vertex and that vertex to move along y-axis to here. Okay, that done. Now let's finish it. So let's select this edge loop. Is it fully selected? No, it's not. Yeah, because no, that's not part of it. So select those. Select. Okay, here it doesn't want to select two. Okay, here. That's we'll have to fix it later, but for now let's extrude, escape, scale by no. Before we scale, set it to median point, scale by X, and yeah, let's make it like this. I'm a bit worried why they are not symmetrical. But what you gonna do about it? Maybe that's because of this edge here. Anyway, let's select it, slide it up into here. And that is our interior space behind those. Well, almost. We just need to recalculate their inside or outside stance, because currently they are all inside out. So fill this and select all, Alt-N, recalculate outside. And here, well, still not visible. Why? Why are you like this? Let's see. Blender. Okay, I don't want this mode. I want to disable backface culling, but enable, no, it's in here, face orientation. Alt-N and flip. Same deal here. Alt-N and flip. Okay, and that is our interior spaces, even with backface culling on. with lids covering them up most of the time. Cool, now those lids, they don't need a cab attached to them, they need some solidify on them. That looks fine. So let's apply. And yeah. Honestly, let's just Alt N, average by face area, and I believe that would be it for them. They are good to go. But you are a trunk for truck tanker. And since you are being animated, off to armature you go. Who is that? Okay, that's not urgent, thankfully. Okie dokie. Now let's deal with the animation for this new trunk we developed. Once again, we need more bones. And I'm kinda afraid we might be tethering on the edge of how many objects and bones are in this export. So we might have to split it even further. But for now, let's just cursor to selected. Let's add a bone. Oh, that bone now needs to be named trunk tanker, right? No dashes. Use this. It's not that they are forbidden dashes, but that is just how I name all my bones, so not to be confused. Okay, make the bone small. I said make the bone small. And then here let's get a vertex group named after that bone. Transparent mode and select all and assign. Now this one here, let's cursor to selected, off transparent mode, add a new bone. That bone is wait a second. That's not how I wanted to name the bone. And I suspect I just misnamed the collection there. Okay. Anyway, let's name it left bone. Let's make it also smaller. That should be fine for now. Now this object, new vertex group. Let's rename this group, rename this group, and type in left bone. And if you don't select set transparent mode here and just box select them like this, faces on the other side will not get selected. So transparent mode and then box select. This way you select it on all sides. Assign, and finally this object, let's parent with armature deform. Good. Next, select armature, animations, trunk closing. Let's see, that bone, that is, okay, that is its closed position, that bone, save its closed position, go to open, top view, I guess are, no, like this, by about slightly more than 90 degrees. I hope. No, that wasn't enough. Like R, Z, or was it? Yeah, I guess it was. Okay, that one fine. That one R, Z. K, K. And they get closed. Good. See, I'm not lazy. Okay. What do we do next? That tanker was done. Tanker military. What is a truck military? That was another truck I wanted to deal with, but it has this hatch that for some reason needs animating because that that cargo space is not accessible when it's closed, so we need to present when it's open. So to do this layout, select that, and we want to have this those three faces here separated into their own object. Let's hide it for now, and let's fix the hole they left behind. This void in the heart. And to fix it, we can probably slide that one. Let's turn off the magnet, slide that one down. And then, oh, we don't have anything to slide this along. Well. In that case, let's just select this edge and fill the distance between them. And same here. Let's grab this vertex and slide it down. And then select this edge and fill. Okay, that looks fine to me now. Kinda, maybe. But this board, first of all, drop a cav. And second of all, let's fill the gaps here on the sides and at the bottom. Now select all, edge, set sharpness by angle, flip, average by face area. So that is our trunk. And that is also goes to armature here. Ooh. Need a bit of a stretch, and I hope you're also taking good care of yourselves and don't forget about stretching. Anyway, where's the trunk military? Okay, so the hinge is going to be here. Set cursor to selected. Do we have anything? Well, that bone looks close enough to it, but if we try to assign this truck, this object to this bone, the animation will be it moving up, which is not how those trunks open, so we need another bone here. Though, even though that bone is going to be positioned real close to this one. But oh well, what you gonna do about it? Add a new bone. That bone is called trunk military bone, and no underscores here. Let's set this bone to small. And we might have an issue targeting this bone, but for now, yeah, that's gonna do. Okay, this trunk military bone, select this exit edit mode, select this object, add a vertex group, paste, assign parent as armature. Okay. Well, Bellway, as you probably can see, I'm not that much of a gameplay streamer, but maybe, yeah. Though I said it before, I have to say it again. I am not able to use Discord because of some stupid political stuff. Okay. Now we have select armature, go to animation, and we have this bone we have trouble seeing here already selected, so that is good. Now we can paste the closed position. We can move it like this and select this bone, rotate. So that is how it gets open. Save that position, and that is now animation ready. Good, good. What else do we have? This propane tanker, yeah, we already have this animated. This tanker here, for some reason, that tanker also has a closable trunk somewhere. But I am at a loss of where. Like, if it had like a box here with a hatch, yeah, maybe, but that just doesn't compute. So I'm going to pretend that its trunk does not need animation. So just not my problem. Okay, what are other trucks we need to add? Let's see. So we have propane, we have truck RV, we need also truck semi and truck short. Are those imported yet? Truck semi, I don't think so. So let's see. Select this raw collection. Let's import FBX. And is that the one? Yeah, that looks like that's the raw PZK files. So let's look for semi. Truck, Franklin truck semi. That is the one. Import. Here it is. So that one is simple enough. We just need to cut off the cab and attach our one. So off with your head. Okay. Down with the monarchy. What is this stuff? I have no idea. But I guess if we just select all mesh, I said select all mesh cleanup, merge by distance, and mesh cleanup, delete loose, they will be gone. Yeah. Now this beheaded truck needs another head, and to give it, we first need to, Control A, apply all transforms, modifier, edit, generate array, one copy, no offset, caps, yeah, use merge cabs. We want this cab base. Now this cab is already prepared to have all the animated parts and removable parts. And that should be it. So that is, well, why is it called truck mill? That is gonna be truck semi. And off here you go. Next truck we need to do is import FBX. What was it? Short. It was a short truck. PZK truck short. Import. Okay. So that truck, that is that also needs beheading. And where is it? Vehicle truck. Here. This is the same as the bed truck variant, but it is a tiny bit shorter. And it being shorter means that lights we have for default lights position, they are not going to match. So we need to, let's start by applying all transforms, and then take those, this light, separate, take this light, separate, and let's see, do we have some other lights? That is not the right light, that is not the right light, that is also not the right light, and why is it? Okay. That light does not need those, the cab here. So drop it. That light here, yeah, it's fine. That light here is also, drop this modifier. What an interesting bug we found. Okay, so none of those lights, oh, okay, here, lights dump, they match here. Okay, so we don't need those lights to be their own objects, and I am happy. And those two, drop them. Okay. Next, I don't think we need to animate this as back because it is accessible in both states, but the cab here has to go away. Transparent mode. Select all of this. Drop faces. And select all. Mesh clean up. Delete loose. Select all. Mesh clean up. Merge by distance. And use our array trick to add this cab base. And that should do it. It is already named appropriately, so move it here. And we are fine. Let's see. Close all of those other collections. File save. And let's re-export the models. File export FBX. The exports should go, is it here? Yeah. PZK truck static. That is a static export. It needs, well, I'll add armature here and I'll set those animation check marks the same way as for trucks, but since we don't have any selected armatures, there will be only meshes selected. And export. Now switch this collection off. Let's switch this collection on. and export FBX. This is just trucks, not static trucks. And export. Okay, that is all good. Let's see. Now we have to go to text editors. And add all those trucks here. Oh, oh boy. PZK 22 vehicle scripts. This is just for textures. Okay. So that would our textures for like RV interiors should go here. So let's copy this bit here. Let's paste a name here. PZK vehicles truck. Truck RV internals, and the object name is, where is it? Let's copy and paste it here. Okay, and the texture, that's gonna be different texture. What texture is it going to be? Does Blender show me? I guess it does, though we'll have to cut some of it out. Okay, so that goes here, and this PNG no longer needed. And same deal here, scripts, truck models. Let's paste it here, but with a shader mention. Save, close, save, close, close, close. Why did I close the animations? I don't know, but I am that way. Okay. That is a truck bed. Here we have some variants that are close enough to this truck bed. They are not really animated. So we can just make more models for them here. Let's paste it here. Truck, let's call it like short. And that truck is, where is it? Yeah, truck bed short. And that's the object name from Blender. And another truck that is just not animated here is a semi-truck. So truck bed, well, not truck bed. It's gonna be truck semi. Copy and paste here. Well, this needs to be still a model, and that needs to be a semi. Okay, so tanker 2, and now there's the shared models here, and I believe the template is here as well. Yeah. Good. Now those two trucks. Let's find our common law shared PZK add animations. And here we have all the clones of this truck bed, so we need to add 2 more. And those 2 more are truck short and truck semi. And this. Now going to where we actually hook them up and find another. Here we have, actually, yeah, they used their own objects now, so that doesn't really matter where we put them. So just have two more setups here. Let's see, a short name copy paste and a semi name copy and paste, and the IDs for them would be that one, and that is no, that is for short, and for semi is this one. That is the ID. So we have garbage truck. Now we also have created RV truck. Yeah, let's see. Let's actually get this up to speed. So what we have is, we have this flatbed, I believe, done. We have tanker done. We have done this semi and short trucks. Those propane trucks, they need get the script with animations, same with military, and the tanker 1 truck. So, okay. Tanker for soil, tanker and R. Okay, so we have some truck tanker object here. Is it this one? Yeah, that's the model here, and I set them as separate scripts, but I forgot to, well, I didn't yet create the models for their animated trunks. Cool. So let's see. Where can we take this model here? That would be like this. Nope, not that tanker one. Tanker door. Let's copy the name of an object from Blender. That would be truck tanker object. Okay, that is fine. And now from this garbage truck, I believe that would also be a door rear on this tanker rather than a trunk door. So let's put the object name here. That should do it. Okay. Same deal with this NR. So we want, why do you have lights on the NR? Okay, because you have them only on NR. Okay, that makes sense. That is an NR, that is the right shader, and copy part definition here, and paste this name. That goes here, and here let's find this tanker definition to make sure it is okay. So it uses currently it uses the same trunk bed definitions, but this truck tanker and R, I guess that is what the one we need, and it should have this rear door version instead. And that, I'm not sure if I ever use this ID. Do I? I kinda don't. But maybe there is space for it. Let's just copy here. Trunk tanker, copy, paste. But this is not an R version, that is just normal. Okay, that should do that. Next on the agenda is our RV. Ooh, the RV is gonna be... Oh, we have the camper script here, but that is a van camper. That's not a truck camper. Still, nothing is stopping us from, like, Control C, Control V, making a copy from it, rename it to truck RV, animated copy. Okay. And that was not yet split into several objects. Well, why? I guess, yeah, I didn't finish it because it was too tedious for stream, and I promised to do it between streams. And I just didn't have a free moment on this week. I barely had enough time to finish vehicle supports for vanilla vehicles animated. Which is up, by the way. No worries. Here, let's change all the van to truck and replace everything in this file. Okay. Model camper, vehicle. How is it called here? Vehicle truck camper. I guess that is correct. Yep. Now, camper internals. That is... I'll split it into a separate file later. First, let's see here. We have a door rear right from the truck. I want this camper suffix to be changed with RV suffix. Replace all. Okay, so door RV rear right object, that is name here. Door RV rear right object, that is correct here. Paste rear right camper door bone. Don't think that is the right name. Rear right RV door bone. Okay, and we only have one on the truck. Now RV window rear, it uses the same bone here, but it also uses vehicle bone here. And since that is used on the window, we probably need to reference it here too. And the window name is, let's copy it just to be sure. Okay, that is fine. For the truck, oh, is it a rear door? Is it a trunk? Who knows? But I know that it is named trunk RV object. Okay, that is fine. Shader fine. Bone. Bone is not fine. Bone is trunk RV bone, and it's just one. Like this. Window rear left, that is fine. I believe that is the correct object. Let's copy the name and paste. Yeah, nothing changed. Okay, window rear window is not animated. It is static true, but it is also not named like this. Is it? Which object name? I think I lost which object name. I'm saying, oh, the door one. RV, door, rear right. Well, it is RV here in both places. So I guess I already changed it. Rear door. Oh, yes, this one. Thank you. That should be RV. That is definitely should be RV because otherwise we would override the model and one of the vehicles would have gotten it wrong. Key here. Static false, static true, static true. Now we also need here not the truck RV, not the rear window. We want it to be a wind shield for RV because that is special. Windshield RV object here. Let's see. Windshield RV. Okay, lights. Do we have separate lights for RV? And I kind of forgot to check it. And we might have to now re-export them. Okay, so RV and open. Okay, let's go to Blender. Let's find this truck camper here. Yeah, and I forgot to cut out those rear lights here. So they need to be their own object. Okay. Fun, fun, fun. Knife. Let's cut them out real quick. And here, here, and here. I guess that should be here, 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 here. That and enter. Now you slide here, you slide here. Let's knife that out. And knife that. And that. And that. Okay. That's on one side. I'm doing it quite sloppy because I am a bit pissed that I forgot to do this before. Okay, now let's fix those up. Let's slide those out. I said cut here. Nope, you don't want. Okay. Then cut here and then slide that here. And that. Okay, that looks like. That should do it. Okay. Now that is one object. That is now cut across here. That is another object. Hide. Hmm. Yeah, those are fine. Edge, mark sharp. Extrude by Y. And no clamping here. Let's set individual origins. Scale to 0. Face select. C to paint select. All the faces in here and in here. Alt N, average by face area. UV, select all, clamp to 0, and that dirty black. Okay. And that is light, RV, rear right object. And you don't need your own cab. And that one is also, you don't need a cab, but you need to be named light RV, rear left object. Okay, so those are now done, and we need to re-export this file. So let's save blenders. Let's export FBX, truck static, all the same, export. Good. Now here, those lights, they need to be RV, rear left and rear right. Okay, and the correct objects are set up. Okay, now this animations template. It's truck RV, animate doors, rear door. That is not the vehicle's truck rear door. That should be truck RV rear door. Here, that should be door front left. Yeah, that's default truck doors. Rear right is a truck RV door. Check here, I see that it gets mentioned. Window front left, that's default ones. Engine is default one. Window rear left is specific. Window rear right is specific and is parented. Windshield is RV windshield. Windshield rear is RV windshield rear. Seats, we have two default seats. We don't show seats in the back. Headlights, we have front headlights are default. Those headlights are RV headlights. And they are not parented to front door, but at the same time, those headlights are parented. Let's just copy to where they are parented. Is it just models? No. Headlight, yes, here. Parented to engine door. So headlight left and headlight right. Good. So that should be it. Now to this PZK Van A camper. Okay, no longer needed. Add animations. Let's see. Let's get this van camper. Since we copied it, let's copy it here too. Okay, so 2 seats, 2 front rear right door. That's the same setup, but those names are from here. Should be here. That is the truck RV animate doors like this, and base model is this one. Okay, and let's see, paste here, that name pasted in here, and vehicle ID is this one. And let's try and see how it looks in game. Okay, does the game launch? No, I once again got distracted. Should be launching now. Okay, why don't you see the game? Oh, you do. Okay. So let's continue. See this lone zombie. Okay, start the game and fingers crossed we're not gonna crash. But we may. Okay, so that was... Oh, and why don't you close this door? That's a bit awkward. So this is the tankers that have no visible trunk, and they are now animated. Well, they were before. Okay, now what else do we have? That is, I guess, the propane tanker. Can we spawn in another one? Debug main spawn vehicle. Let's see, tanker. Yeah, that's not how you spell it. Tanker, okay. So what do we have here? Oh, fire tanker, mill water tanker, those I believe we already have. Mill tanker water, tanker mill, okay. Which one do we want? Like a tanker fossil, tanker set, or fire tanker. Don't we have those already? So that's the fossil one, yep. And let's see, vehicle, angles, please rotate. And here we see guess it's locked. Please give me a key. And it still doesn't show. Okay. Was I wrong about it having a trunk? Yeah, that's not locked. B menu. Okay, it has a rear door. It is in fact a rear door, but why wouldn't it animate? Oh, well. That is one thing to do, but let's see. Franklin truck semi spawn. So that's a semi truck. And it got animations. Next, what we added was a truck short. Spawn in. That also has animations now. Okay, get me a key. Dump it here. Okay. And we also added RV. Truck RV spawn. Okay, and that is not really what we wanted. Okay. No, it doesn't. But the fact that it appeared tells me that, yeah, that is a rear door, in fact. Okay, let's unlock it. Let's check here. And yeah, that opens up. Okay. And that door actually is where it's supposed to be. And we just see it floating here from the side because this whole base mesh failed to load. Okay, so the headlights are fine. The tail lights, I guess we don't see them. Vehicle, set angles. Do we see the tail lights? No, we don't. We don't see the rear windows. We don't see the tail lights. We don't see the base hull. And why might that be? Well, let's find out in Blender. So here, vehicles, interior RV. Well, that should be fine. Uh, truck camper, that should be fine. Vehicle, windshield RV, fine. Rear window RV, fine. Okay, next text. Truck RV animated. So, yeah, that kinda explains it, because it is trying to load them from PZK trucks, which is incorrect, as you could have guessed. Because in most cases we're loading them from trucks static. So that should be from static, that should be from static, that is from trucks. This window is not from static. That is not static, that is static. That rear window is static. This windshield is static. Those lights are static. That should do it most of the way. Let's save it, but now let's make a copy of this and rename it to truck, or how do we call it? It's textured, I believe that was the name. Yes. Models textured. Okay. Rename models textured, and anything that doesn't reference this, so anything that is not highlighted in orange now, we need to delete. And I guess that is the only place here. Okay. Then probably we don't need this. Exterior, this file here is not needed. Let's delete it. And instead we have this truck models, truck RV internals. That probably that name is wrong. Truck RV. Go here. Vehicle, truck, RV, internals. Yeah, that was the typo here. Okay. That should fix the RV truck for us. But we have to restart the game. Okay, game. That chord when you open the menu is probably my least favorite feature of build 42. Play. Okay, fingers crossed. Okay. And here is the RV. Here's the cargo space. If we go to mechanics and remove the rear window, we can see the interior space here. It makes me wonder a bit, because I see this as white now. Vehicle, let's HSV, let's change hue and up the saturation here. Okay, so that doesn't change along with the color of RV, but for some reason it's not green as I was expecting, it's grayish. But what you gonna do about it? Okay, open this door. There's the stairs. So, yep. I don't have a key. Is it somewhere here? What about this one? If we remove the rear window here, and yeah, let's rotate it. Well, that one here looks greenish. Oh. Well, that is a bit unexpected. What is that? Spare wheel is this one. Yep. Okay, that's a minor problem for the animations, as you can guess. Because that spare wheel also needs to be animated. But then again, probably not gonna bother with it right now. Either way, RV is ready, semi and short are ready, and that one here, does it look like it's missing a door? Is it missing a door? And no, it's not missing a door, but the door is just not here. And why is that? That gives me a bit of a worry. But either way, that space here is kind of cramped. I have to put a lot of vehicles on display, and there's not enough space around here. But I know a good place where we can do that. Though... can I open the whole map? Okay, do I have a cheat to see the entire map? Because I want to go to Rosewood, but I have no idea where it is. Guess somewhere here? But yeah, that just landed me in... Well, probably not too far from Rosewood, actually. I was expecting to land in the middle of nowhere, but we have like a home here, so that's some civilization at least. So what do we have here more? Let's see. And I guess, okay, no, sorry. I guess if we set cheat fast move, let's see where that leads to. Just a barn and some fields. So no, that's not Rosewood. And unfortunately, I don't think we're getting closer. But we have some open fields here that are just as good as the place I had in mind, because lots of open space is... Oh, hi there. Who are you? That's... yeah, here's some bunnies. Okay. Let's move a bit away from those, so we don't scare them. Let's be a little bit of a conservationist. Okay. Debug main spawn vehicle truck. No, not PZK pickup truck. I want this Franklin. Oh, Franklin bank truck. What is? Yeah, that's something we haven't worked on yet. That's a different one. Franklin Triumph truck. Okay, truck bed. That is animated. Franklin truck box. Animated. Bus. Bus airport. Well, that is new. And that probably can be animated, but it is not linked into animations yet. Okay. Bus army spawn. That is animated. Prison also should be animated by now. It is truck cab. That is also. Truck dump. Animated. And yeah, that it appears to be locked. Okay. Truck fire. I'm not sure. Yeah, that is animated. Fire tanker. That is animated. Though the rear doors here are what I have questions to. Okay, flatbed. Yeah, that is animated. Garbage. Okay, so the front is animated, but something is wrong with its rear door. Yes. Truck military. That one is not yet animated, but we kinda added everything to it. Oh, tarp. Okay. So it can have a tarp over it. Don't we have... No, we have cheats, so why can't we just install a cheat, repair part? Okay, so that's a tarp. Looks good. Truck, military, tanker, water. That should be animated. Truck propane. That is not animated. Okay. And that door here is also not animated yet. Propane 2. That's similarly not animated. But I believe I have everything to hook them up. Yeah. So let's do it next. Next is RV, which, as we checked, is... Oh, is missing its engine block here. Truck semi. Truck short. Truck tanker for soil. That is indeed animated. Tanker military. Not animated, okay. But that is identical to this fossil tanker, isn't it? Why isn't it animated? Septic. Good. Tanker water. That also should be good. And a tow truck. Okay. So the tow truck we haven't modeled yet, but that seems to be pretty easy. I don't think we need to animate some cargo space here. Although maybe we do, like lift this hatch up or down. Does it have the cargo space? Okay, unlock. Yeah, it has it. And it can be closed. Next, truck utility. Okay, that one we also haven't yet animated. But I have a feeling that this hatch is the same as this one. So we might get away with animating those two together. And yeah, that is all not a truck anymore. So we have all the trucks here. Vehicle, remove vehicle. Well, I guess you're not scared, you're curious. Oh, baby rabbit kitten. Why is it kitten? Why is female rabbit doe? Isn't that supposed to be a deer and a cat? Or are the baby rabbits indeed named kittens? I'm a bit confused. Van. Okay, PZK van. Well, step van, minivan, Franklin van. Let's see. Van box. Okay, so that needs some engine block fix. Van box ambulance. That also needs the engine block fix. And those two apparently are missing a battery rendering thing. Brig. Also, well, I guess they all share the same interior and it wasn't fixed yet. Okay, camper. Animated. McCoy. Multivan. Yeah, that is our van seats variant, but with those rear doors, well, rear windows being openable. And I'm considering moving this, transferring this feature to vanilla vans too. Okay, police, Louisville PD. Well, that wouldn't be animated, because that is something new. And I'm not sure if police van for Louisville PD is not there in vanilla now. Okay, so sheriff van, mid sheriff, West Point police. That is also not animated. Whoa. Seats taxi. That should be animated. Is it? No, it's not. Why? I believe I have animated this. Oh, and that's it. Okay, no more vents. PZK or trailer horse box. Is it functional as a horse box trailer now, I wonder? Nope. That horse box trailer is not functional. Just so you can see what I'm talking about. This is vanilla horse box trailer. So yeah, that is first of all a bit bigger, but then when you open it, it has this like food container, egg container, and here you can check animals in trailer. So you can put, this is the UI you use to put in and to put animals in and out. So that trailer needs to be brought up to speed, and well, hopefully will be eventually. Vehicle remove. Okay. So let's fix those that are missing, that were missing here. So first of all, we have 3 police vans. PZK van, police, Louisville PD. Add animations, vans. Okay, we have this PZK van police. That was like the base police van. Apparently it no longer is in use, but if we change it to its vehicle ID to Louisville not PC, PD police department, that should hook it up correctly. Next, we have 2 more police vans. And let's see. Next one is this. Police Mead Sheriff. Okay. Police Mead Sheriff. And finally is West Point PD, I believe. West Point without PD. West Point. Okay. And now this van seats is, well, taxi. That is now PZK van seats taxi. So it is just something wrong with this name. And it should be like PZK van seats taxi. Like this. Okay, so those changes should fix all of the vans. But we're still going to have a problem with their interiors and batteries on ambulance and fire truck. So let's check those. What is with our vans? Our first van should be... which one? Okay, so that is the interiors. They are here. So let's copy this file. Let's rename it and get it van models textured. Done. Okay. And anything that is not not referencing this vehicle will shader goes out. So we should be left with not that much. Okay, so 2 seats. And from here, conversely, delete everything that does mention this shader. Okay, that is one thing. Save. Next, in van seats, we have another van seats interior that we need to paste here. And we also have 4 more seats that we move from here into here. Okay. Save and save. Is that all? In Brig, we also have 2 seats here. X and seats here. Okay. Save and save. Is anything else? No results, no results, no results here. Van Camper interior, okay, makes sense. Models like so. Save. Save. Okay, so no results. McCoy. One result for Van McCoy interior. Okay. A bit odd, but okay. Model textures, put it here. So now McCoy no results, Van Seats no results, Van Seats no random no results. Van Taxi does have, yeah, it has its own, because of those windows, yes, no, maybe so. Okay, models textured and paste. Save, just once again, no results, no results. No results, no results, no results. So we collected everything into this one file. Now we copy this file, we paste it into this folder in 42 and drop all mentions like this. So that should deal with all those interior colored strangeness. But it is not going to deal with the batteries. That we have to check separately. Let's see. Van truck box here. Well, truck box had a battery in place, so that battery works. What is the... oh, no, that van box. So van box ambulance. What do you have for a battery? Battery, model default, PZK battery with some offset. And van box has... same default PZK battery with some offset. But at the same time... here... we can see that van box has a battery, but those two don't. But they are using the same battery script. Oh. Which is a concern, not too much though. Well, that I... let's hope it just sorts itself out when we reload the game, or check if they in fact have batteries. Oh, yeah, they do. In either case, that would be fine. Now to the trucks. We have this airport bus we need to hook into animations. And that bus is Franklin Truck Bus Airport. Text, let's see. Animations. Where's the bus? Tornado, very good. SWAT pizza. Where are the buses? Oh, here it is. So, Franklin Bus Airport. That should do it. Next, back to game. What do we have? We have a problem with this garbage truck rear. We need to investigate. We have this military truck that we need to hook to animations. Okay. So that is like a basic truck with a door added. So we can like use this box as a base and copy it. Or like use dump as a base. Is it? Well, it has. Okay, yeah. Let's use this dump truck as a base. Control C, Control V. Rename truck military. Animated. So let's change all dimensions of dump into mill. Replace all. Vehicle truck mill is our base mesh. Here trunk is trunk mill object. Is that correct? I'm not sure. Truck fire. Yeah, that's not correct. We named it truck mill. Like this. Okay. And the bone name here is trunk military bone. That is fine. Do you use some special rear lights? I don't think so. Let's double check. So if we switch everything off, we turn on the military and use our basic rear lights. Yeah, they match perfectly, so you don't need custom tail lights. Let's go back to text. And those models are not needed. Trunk mill animate doors, default truck mill door. Why is it trunk mill door? Let's name it like this, so it makes more sense here. Okay, door left, that is default truck. Engine door from default truck. Window is from default truck. Windshield rear. Seats from default truck. Headlights from default truck. Rear lights, they can be same here. Battery internals is default. Okay, so that should do it. Add animations. Find where's the dump truck. Let's rename it into this military truck. And military truck template. And the ID for that truck is military. That is fine. Next, what do we have to fix? We have those propane trucks to fix. Okay, do we have propane trucks script set up? Does not look like we do. Oh, by the way, I just realized I goofed a bit. Let's find that truck. That one I just messed up a little bit. And here's how. Vehicle, let's vehicle angles, rotate it backside to us, and you see the tail lights are not in the right place. Woo! Okay. So in order to fix those, we need to make a new template for this short truck and reference correct taillights. Does that one have this problem? Vehicle angles. And yeah, that one too is, well, that kind of messed up twice. Because on one hand, it has those taillights that are incorrectly added, but they are removable. So if we just like uninstall those lights, those go away, but those don't. And we should only have those two, but have them go away when uninstalled. So, yep, that was a bit of an issue. Hope the military truck uses this default lights, indeed. Anyway, propane. Let's add a script for propane. So, truck military. Actually, yeah, let's make those, fix those short and semi templates too. So, what do we want to change here? I probably want to Control C, Control V, rename that into truck short animated. Then it doesn't need to define those bed, flat bed models. It only needs this short model. So semi, tanker 2, all those go away. All those models here also go away. I just want the template to be short. And for this short truck, for those two rear lights, we want them to be shared with a dump truck. Or no, not dump truck, garbage truck, or which one? Let's see. Blender, truck, where's the short? Bed short, that one. And the lights are, yeah, from the dump truck. Okay. So how are they named in dump truck? So that is the left light, rear left, and that would be the rear right. Okay, save. Now here. Dump, okay, here. This short, instead of it cloning this bit, I want to use this whole setup, but instead substitute this model name in. Okay, it is already here, and use this one. Substitute it here, like this. And same deal for semi-truck, but here that's gonna be a little more involved. So semi, yeah, we have those lights here and here. Do we need to have them or some other lights match them? Let's for now separate them, hide them for now, and see. Dump lights, no, they're too close. Fire engine lights, well, they're not in correct position and they're not right shape. Garbage lights, no. Default lights, no. RV lights, no. Tanker, no. Okay, so we have to have those lights as separate ones. Yay. So off with your cab. You are named light. Semi rear left object. Let's copy you. And that one is semi rear right object instead of left. Okay. Those two lights are now fine. Enable this whole collection. Save and export FBX static export. And now we can reference those two new lights when we make a new script for the semi. Yay us. Let's once again clone this dump. Let's rename this into a semi animated. Let's change all the dump mentions into semi mentions. So you don't have a rear door. You have two lights that are semi rear light and semi rear right. That is correct. That template is a semi. That doesn't need a rear door. All of those are fine, and the rear lights are already set to semi. Okay. Same deal here. Instead of just cloning here, we have to use this new template name. Save and put it here. Okay. Save. Finally, truck bed. You are no longer responsible for those two models. Okay. That should do that. What was next on the agenda? Propane. Oh, propane. Yeah, those need their own script, don't they? And they use this door. Is it animated? Let us double check, because it is already created here. Let's see, trunk propane. That door here is already created, yeah, and it is animated. Cool. So all we have to do is to add more scripts. that is once again a basic truck with just a rear door. So military, yeah, military works as an example here. Control C, Control V, truck, propane, animated, changing mill to propane. Okay, propane rear door. That object here, that needs to be trunk propane object here. Door rear, doors, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that should be fine. And now, in add animations, let's have this whole new set up. Okay, here. But use names. That is the name of the template. And that is the name of the model and actually the profile. And what IDs do we use for this propane? So we use propane and propane 2. So we have 2 IDs, both with those 2 and propane and propane 2. Okay, so that feels like enough work, so to warrant a restart of the game. And see if we fixed, well, what we fixed and what didn't fix. Okay, stop the game. Play the game. Oh, and we're going to have some joy because I changed the framework or how animations are applied in Vanilla Vehicles Animated. Actually, I want to show you how it works now. Oh, and I'm planning on transferring the same code to PZK Animated. Okay, let's load up. Oh, and would you look at that, how time flies? We have like 10 minutes left to this stream. Would you look at that? Really, time flies when you're having fun. No such mesh. Trunk garbage object. Okay, so that would explain our problem with the garbage truck. And, well, that's unfortunate. The game decided to crash. And my guess is because we did overflow on our exports. So, ooh, we now have to split this file into two. And let's see. That processed contains 40 objects. That contains 21 meshes, 21 objects, and 33 bones. And that apparently is too much for it. Besides, where's this trunk garbage? Where is, yeah, vehicles truck garbage, yeah. That is not the right name. Trunk garbage object. Okay, that should do it. Save. Ooh. Oof. Well, well, well. How do we want to split them? Well, first way to split them would be to just have all armatures in both exports, but disable some of those objects. That would be easy to set up because I just have to like disable this collection, have this collection enabled, and like disable some of those objects. Here, keep those objects active, export them as one, then reverse, like those disabled, those enabled, export as two. That is fine, but at the same time, no, because if we're not exporting some objects, we're still exporting bones that are related to them, so that might be confusing to the how do you say it? That might be confusing to the import, and we're not saving that much by splitting them. Besides, all the animations are linked not to meshes, they're linked to bones, so we have to double up on most of animation data, which is wrong, in my opinion. Another thing we can do is split this vehicle skeleton into two armatures and have each armature in its own separate collection. So let's try to do that. So first, what we do is select this skeleton and Shift D to duplicate it. So we now have another armature. Now let's create a new collection. That is okay. Good. I like this armature 1, armature 2 names. So that one goes in here. And that one goes into here. So we now have two armatures. Yeah, those items are currently don't really care where they are. Just keep one copy of them here. Armature 2, it has nothing parented to it. Okay, I want to split those armatures by this simple rule. Armature 2 is everything related to trunks. Every armature 1 is everything not related to trunks. So here let's clear animation data. Bones, let's see, vehicle bones stays, but those trunk bones, let's go to edit mode and see this trunk bone. So any bones that are named as trunk, they get kinda offed. That rolling shutter door required a lot of bones. Let's select all of them. Okay. Trunk. Okay, X. Okay, X, delete bones. Good. Now that armature is compacted. But we have a second armature here. Here we want the opposite. We want, well, first of all, yes, edit, and drop all bones except trunk related and vehicle bone. Okay. So those two, this one, and yeah, I guess that's it. Drop bones. Okay. So now we have in terms of bones, we have trunk bones, or we have non-trunk bones. Now, all those objects that are not trunks but are animated, let us move them into this collection with armature 1. So they are now seen as parented here. Good. All the rest of you gets set to collection with armature 2. So here you are. But you need to be parented under this this armature. At the same time, you need to, well, you have those armature modifiers targeting vehicle skeleton 1, while you should be targeting vehicle skeleton 001. So that is one fix. And let's see. Yeah, you see this animation still applies here to this armature, so that is good. But even though we changed this here, they're not parented, so I want them to parent Control P. But this time, since we already have the modifiers set up, I will just parent it as object. So like this. And let's see. Let's clear this animation data. And, well, probably shouldn't have. Let's animation. Let's assign trunk closing here. Yeah, that looks fine to me. And that trunk closing one, let's just drop it. Is it? No, it's not cleared. So it's being referenced somewhere. Where might that be? Because it's not here. Yeah, that's just trunk closing. That shows that we have someone using this clip. But where is that user? Let's see. Clean up, purge unused data. Clean up, purge unused data. Yeah, and yeah, that user was someone that was no longer on the scene. Okay, that makes sense. Now, okay, animation struck closing and layout. This animation, let's see if it still contains other clips. Door front left. Yep, that opens it up. So here we can see that since that armature is listening to this animation clip, we always see the trunks opening and closing. Okay, that should be fine, hopefully. So now close this collection, show this one. No, I said close this one, show this one. File, export, FBX. Let's see, trucks, FBX, all those. All the data here and export. That is one. And then this animation off, this animation on, well, armature off, on. Export FBX. Let's see, trucks to FBX. And yeah, that dropped it to like 700 kilobytes. And that one is export FBX trucks 2. That's 404. 404. Yeah, I hope the game will find it. But that is kinda interesting. So that apparently means that the bones and animations get cross-pollinated. And yeah, one more thing here. If we disable this animation and enable this one and export FBX, we now can disable this force start and end keyframe because rolling shutter animation is no longer here. But just make sure it's trucks, not trucks 2. For now it was 705. After we untick this, we get it to 272. Whoa, massive saving. Okay, that is one thing. Let's check the game. So my hope is we will not crash this time, but all of the trucks that have openable trunks will complain about missing objects. Well, because we are now missing those objects. So we will have to then go through scripts and change the file name for all of those trunks. Okay. Continue. Fingers crossed. Okay, we have a bunch of complaints about missing trunks. And we have some weird shading here because that's the wrong model here. Those should be propane trucks, not military. But we did not crash, which is good. And we did fix this bus here. We did fix those police vans and taxi van here. That is good. So let's... yeah, those lights here are also now fixed. They are in correct spots and though... yeah, that one might not be fixed yet. Because we still saw those lights, even though they are supposed to be out. Okay, but at least we're not showing incorrect lights, so that might be just the we forgot to export the model without those lights. Okay. Now let's try to link the trunks here and fix those propane models. That too. Actually, yeah, let's keep the music going. Okay, here. Let's see. Truck propane. That model is fine. But here we forgot to rename it. So that model should be... okay, let's hide this all. Let's go to propane. Where is it? That one, yes. And paste and save. Okay, that should be fine. Next, what is with those van textures interior? PZK van, multi-van shell, well... sorry. Maybe we now have a problem with this texture here. Because build 42 changed some textures around. But for now, let's... oh, it wasn't saved. What was changed here? Did I forget to save after I removed all dimensions of this shader? Maybe I am dumb like that. Save taxi. McCoy also save. Yeah, apparently I forgot to save a bunch of those changes. Well, that should be fine, I guess. Okay, now on the trunks we have, okay, scripts, vehicles, PZK. Truck bed doesn't have a trunk model. This one does. So here we should reference trucks 2. Cab, that does not have a trunk model here. We can see it. Dump does. So reference trucks 2. Fire truck does have a door. So where is it? Hood, fire truck, NR, fire truck lights, template, door rear. This one here. That should be truck 2. Garbage, trucks 2. Military, trucks 2. Propane, trucks 2. RV, interior door, rear door. Okay, trucks 2. Semi-short, no. Tanker, yes, yes. Trunk tanker, yes. Trucks 2. And that one also. Tanker, trunks 2. Okay. So that should be all of them. Just don't forget to save all of them before closing. So save and close, save and close, save and close, save and close. Okay. Having some experience working with Rider made me real bad at manually saving my work. Really, if you ever want to pick an IDE, do not pick that one because, yeah, it having autosave you basically all the time continuously is convenient, but that makes you super lazy. And then you're hooked up and you struggle working in other IDEs. Anyway, let's restart the game. So close, close, let it stop. Let's start, launch. And fingers crossed, we will be able to get those trucks animated with this split. Because otherwise, we will have to split those files based on vehicles, not based on bone locations. And duplicate those like doors, front windows, and hood bones and animations. Okay, the game is starting. Now, we don't see this batch of complaints about missing trunks. But do we have the trunks in place? Okay, so that is my favorite trunk. Vehicle, let's angle it. Okay, so the trunk is visible. And please give me the key. Trunk is animated. We win. So that kind of split in armatures. It saved us a decent amount of export space, and that actually works. That is huge. That is so massive. Oh. I'm really stoked. I am stoked. And if we split those exports by animation clip, then we can get away without having the animations, well, this export all animations ticked. And that might also be good. But I guess if we are not, well, animations clips that reference only bones that are not in export are going to get ignored anyway. So they're going to be like blank, no data animation. Even if they are mentioned in FBX, they are discarded. Cool. Well, I think that would be it for now. Thank you for watching. We had some decent progress today, I believe, even though that might not look like it. Yeah, let's check the propanes. And flatbed, military, propane, propane 2. Yeah, those are now fine. Okay. But that animation is not playing. Well, I guess the bone name might be wrong. But that's gonna be something for the next stream. Thank you. Let's get in here. Let's double check. We have fire truck check, fire truck tanker check. We have military check, military water check, propane check, propane 2 check, RV check, semi check, short check, fossil. Is it here? Well, fossil, yes, water and septic check, but we have another, like a military tanker here. What is that? Franklin truck tanker mill. So that one is not. Check, okay. And that is a build 42 new one, so no wonder it's not checked. Okay. here. So we are lacking tow and utility, and let's see on vents. Step vents all, those vents all. Okay. And after all of those checked, we hit 40% completion on this mod. Cool. Though, yeah, once again, there are more vehicles in this PZA 42, so we're probably still under 40, but I'm gonna still celebrate this a bit. Good, 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 good. Thank you for watching. I hope to see you next Saturday, and bye.